Hello, everyone. Welcome here. Today, we're going to be doing Song of the Elves on the Ultimate Iron Man. Song of the Elves is, well, let's actually look it up here in the quest list. Right there. It's a Grandmaster quest. It's very long, which it's going to take us multiple hours to complete this. More than 2. And is the culmination of the Elf storyline. Hopefully we can finish it tonight. If not, we're going to be working on it tomorrow. But anyway. Let's talk to Edmund in East Ardoyne. This quest was the, or is the initial primary goal of this account. So I created this account to do this quest. I don't need that anymore. Well, I shouldn't say I created this account to do this quest. I created this account with the goal of doing this quest and then going from there. Anyway, let's go take care of the Belladonna patch here real quick. We're going to need all the nightshade we can get our hands on for the boss fight at the end. And I want to get this Belladonna seed out of my inventory so I have more free inventory space available. The Catatine seed is an item we're going to need later. I'm not sure where we're going to need it. I just know we need it. That is the only item that would be difficult for me to get. So that's why I took the time to pre-fetch it. But anyway. Hopefully that survives. We probably won't need it, but more is better. Alright, let's go talk to the dude about the thing. So, easiest way to get to Ardoyne is take the cape. If I remember correctly, this guy lives over there somewhere. Anyway. The run escape, or we're about to stop running because we're about to run out of run energy. But right as of now, it's the walk escape. Go ahead and choose this in the quest helper. For the long list of item requirements. I'm not even going to bother trying to prefetch any of these. We will get there as we need them. This is his house, I believe. Yes, it is. Okay, he's out back. Go talk to Edmund. Elena's been taken. Alright. By who? The Knights of Ardoyne. They claim she was inciting rebellion against the king. Apparently, she's been going around telling people the plague isn't real, which it isn't. But anyway. Is there anything you do to help us? Before starting this quest, be aware that your combat level is lower than the recommended level of 95. Hopefully that doesn't come back and bite us in the ass. Start Song of the Elves? Yes. It's definitely possible to do the quest with my stats, so we'll see. And my stats at this point are higher than the stats in the guide I was following. Talk to King Lathas in the East Ardoin Castle. Okay, let's go do that very thing. So there's a long list of items required, and then a shorter list of items that are recommended. Probably should have got a teleport crystal ahead of time, but we'll get it when we get there. This stuff should all be easy to collect. But we'll worry about it when the game tells us we need it. Okay, let's talk to King Lathas. Okay. So the king says that she's been imprisoned because she's making heinous accusations. And then we point out that he's telling the truth. He says that's not the point. As explained before, the plague is a necessary evil. But King Tyrus is dead. What exactly are we risking? It says, my brother may be dead, but the Dark Lord is still a threat. Until that threat is gone, the plague must remain. And he won't free her. Alright. Well, we'll see about that. Anyway. So we're going to need a full set of steel armor, which we should be able to buy pretty easily. Purple dye we can get south of here. Red dye we can, I know of a place we can pick it up in Lucidius. Mourner's outfits in the POH. Okay. So we recap the previous quests quickly to what's his face. Basically, the plague is a lie. And so the king cordoned off West Ardoin to keep his brother out of it. Because yada yada yada. A bunch of stupid shit. Anyway. And of course the elves are all mixed up in it. And it turns out, gasp, the king is evil. But anyway. And not only did he want the whole kingdom for himself, but he also wanted to reclaim Camelot from King Arthur. And he's hoping that by helping the Dark Lord, he'll get it back. And the elves, one faction wants to use the King of Ardoin to help them win the Civil War. The Elven Civil War, that is. And the real reason the plague was made up was to hide the mining operation that the elves are running beneath the city. And they're using the plague as an excuse to kidnap people to work the mines. But anyway. So we need to get a disguise so we can disguise ourselves as a knight of Ardoin and infiltrate the prison and rescue Helena. So sure, let's do that very thing. We need a set of full steel armor. We need to dye the plume red, and we need a tabard for the plate body. Okay. So, let's go talk to his wife. and ask her about the tabard. And she needs purple dye and silk. Okay. Well, let's go collect those items we need. We'll run... No. Okay. The purple dye we can grab on the way here, on the way back. The silk... Let's go get that now. Then we'll teleport to... Probably Varrock first, get a steel plate body. If we have to, we'll visit Alcarid and get the steel plate legs. I think we can pick up a helm from Barbarian Village. I think they'll sell the steel helm. If not, I'll have to look up where I can get one. And then we'll get the red dye. Okay, we've got the silk. Now, let's go to... Actually, Barbarian Village would be the best place to go. And then we can work our way to Varrock from there. Let's see. Fastest teleport to Barbarian Village is probably going to be the monastery. Edgeville would also be a reasonable option. Or... No, I don't have an axe on me anymore, so I can't take the canoe up the river. Alright. Monastery it is. Monastery it is. Okay. So there's a guy in this building right here. That one. Who sells helmets. And hopefully he has a steel full helm. I don't actually remember what all types of helmets he sells. And he does. Okay, good. We're covered. Now. We could teleport to Varrock. I think I'll just run there instead. It's not that far. And then we're going to want to teleport to Alcarid to get the plate legs. I don't think Horvath does sell some leg armor, but I think it's only the leather leg armor. There might be a nearer store than the Alcarid plate leg shop. Actually, you know what? I'm an idiot. We should just go to Civitas Blacksmith for this. Oh well. We're most of the way there already. Hello, Treebeard. I think Civitas Blacksmith would have had both the legs and the armor. Okay, Horvath. Give me a steel plate body. Actually, he does have iron plate legs, but not steel. So for that, we need to go to Alcarid. Yeah. The Alcarid teleport and the Amulet of Glory is probably the best one. The Emir's Arena teleport on the dueling ring, it'd be too far north. Full survey. This is the plate skirt shop. This is the plate leg shop. So let's go talk to Louis Legs. I need a pair of steel plate legs, thank you. Okay, we've got the steel armor. Now we need to go to Farming Guild, I think would be the closest teleport. To get the red dye. So, this bookshelf right there contains red dye, yellow dye, Can't if it contains any others. It definitely contains those two, though. There's supplies for the Getting Ahead quest. Okay, take some red dye. Use red dye on the helmet. Knight of Ardoin helm. Which looks pretty spiffy, if I must say so myself. But not as spiffy as the good old red party hat, so. Now we just need the purple dye, okay. Everything else we can acquire from the house at any point, so. Take the monastery teleport. The purple dye is on the ground right there. We'll head over that way and pick it up. Thankfully, we don't have to make our own purple dye. That'd be annoying. We'd have to get... Oh, let's see. Blue and red, probably. Which, red dye would be easy enough to get. Blue dye would require us to get some woad leaves and other bullshit. Okay, now we have to go back and talk to What's-Her-Face and ask her to make us the tabard. Anyway. So this should get us some Knight of Ardoin armor. I'm tempted next time we teleport out to go to Ferox and restore run energy, but I know it won't last long, so it's not worth it. Okay, we give her the soak and the purple dye, and she gives us the tabard. Use tabard on plate body. Boom, Knight of Ardoin plate body. Now, oh, now we go talk to Edmund, who's in the back garden. Okay. Get yourself down to the prison and see if you can find a way to free Elena. You'll find it beneath the castle. There, we're a very spiffy Knight of Ardoin. Complete with Ardoin Cape. Alright. Now. Down the stairs. Hey, you. Who are you? Tim? Tim? Yes, Tim. You don't look much like a Tim. What are you doing here, Tim? Just here on guard duty. Very well, as you were, Tim. Okay, whatever, dude. Let's go talk to Elena. What are you doing here? Rescuing you, of course. Your father told me you were here. Oh goodness, it's awful in here. The smell from that mugger. Okay, you don't have a plan. To be honest, I usually just make it up as I go along. Luckily for us, I have something in mind myself. There's an iron grate at the back of the cell that looks like it leads into the sewers. If I had some sulfuric acid, I could melt through it and escape. Okay, thankfully it's pretty much central to my line of work. If you have some in my house, opposite my parents' house. You'll need to get it from my cabinet and bring it here. It's the thick, clear liquid. Okay. Let's go. and acquire ourselves some sulfuric acid. I don't really like the Ardoin music that much. It's very repetitive. Now, what did Alina say it looked like? The thick, clear liquid. Okay. I would suggest not drinking that. It would probably not result in good things. Oh. Oh. Hmm. If I remember correctly, this armor set is storable. But once we're done with it, it's going straight into the POH. Okay. Is this what you needed? Yes, that's it. Hand it over, please. You give Elena the chemical. Probably best not. You're not here when I escape. You should head back to my father. Okay. Now. Oops. Took the wrong piece off. Okay, there we go. Now, next time we have reason to teleport to the POH, we will dump that in there. And I think we're going to have to go there soon to get the Mourner's outfit out. I don't know why I just didn't walk around the house, but oh well. Okay, she had to go into hiding to avoid recapture. It's the Riason household in West Ardoin. Okay. So. I suspect it'd be a good idea. Okay, we need a tinderbox. It does still say we need the Ardoin armor. Let's go get the stuff we need. The Mourner outfit and the tinderbox. See, the Mourner outfit isn't the armor case, or is it the magic wardrobe? There is no consistency as to which goes in which of these storages. They just randomly dump things in whichever one they feel like at the moment. Okay, Mourner gear is there. And then over on this side, we need to get a tinderbox, which is from that tool storage, I believe. Okay. Now, back to Ardoin. Okay, yeah, we do need the Mourner outfit right away because we need to... Or no, wait, that's house west of the Mourner base. The reason I read that as at the Mourner base. Anyway. Search the bed in the house west of the Mourner base. You know, walking is only half the speed of running. Running is exactly twice as fast as walking. But man, does it feel so much slower than that. Particularly because we're carrying 61 kilos right now, and so we run out of run energy very quickly. I've got a lot of heavy combat gear, armor and stuff on me right now. There's a trapdoor hidden under the bed. Okay, didn't see that coming. Jethic, Carla, Counselor Hallgreave, and Elena. Who's this? I don't recognize half these people, honestly. Good to see you're safe. Thank you so much for helping me get out of there. It's the Ardoin Resistance. The Ardoin Resistance? Yes, it all started when you told me the truth about the king. I realized that it would take more than just us two to overthrow him, so I started to find allies for us. Anyway. Okay, the Mortar's been searching for a temple under West Ardoin. There's an altar there that they want to use to summon the Dark Lord. Yeah, we already took care of that. We restored the safeguards in the temple. Not that it matters, because the big gaping hole in the back wall, thanks to the dwarves. Okay, so unluckily for us, the king has total control over the paladins and knights of Ardoin. With them, he has a large army at his disposal, one we cannot hope to stand against. Okay. We'd hoped to gather enough support amongst the people to be able to peacefully remove the king from power. Sadly, we've not been able to convince many of them. It's no surprise, really. The king has created a clever lie with the plague, one that's easy for people to believe. Okay, come up with an alternative way to gather support. We need people to see the king for what he really is. They're clearly not going to believe us when it comes to the plague, so we'll have to resort to some dirtier tactics. With your disguise, you can appear to be working directly for the king. Any actions you perform in that disguise will seem like they were ordered by him. Oh, we're going to run around and upset people. Okay. Of course I'm willing to help. Wear your Knight of Ardoin disguise and use it to turn people against the king. Okay. Want to build support in West Ardoin as well, but the knights aren't allowed here. You can use your Mourner disguise instead, though. We did need both of them, and we did need them both right now. We aim to recruit 80 people from across both parts of Ardoin. We should have quite the army. Anything that upsets people, really. I suspect some of the others here will have a few suggestions for you. Just keep an eye out for suitable opportunities. Okay. Now, let's put on our Mourner gear. And let's go set the food stores on fire. Don't worry, they were poisoned earlier. Let's not talk about who did that. Okay. That recruited 8 people. Now we go talk to the priest. Tell the priest he owes new taxes. Fighting the plague isn't cheap, money needs to come from somewhere. That's for you to work out. The first payment is to be collected soon. I got 6 new people for the resistance. Alright, let's torch a little bit more food. Hello, Crane. False flag tax? Yep. What are you doing? The people need that food. Well, it's contaminated. It is actually contaminated, to be fair. You can take it up to the king if you don't like it. Okay. Now we have 22 members. Talk to Nurse Sarah. Who's that again? Somebody over here. King is concerned about the plague spreading to East Arnoin. He's ordered that all doctors and nurses retrain to ensure they're capable of dealing with the plague. I don't have time to retrain. I'm sure the king considered all that before making his decision. Okay, I got 6 new people. And let's go torch more grain. Yeah, the stockpile down there. And we go through the same dialogue, basically. 8 new people are recruited. Now, oh, we gotta talk to this guy next. Talk to. We're here to tell him about new taxes. Basically the same spiel we gave the priest. I got 4 more people. Alright. Now, we need to go talk to some people in East Arnoin. And you know what? I don't think I need the mourner outfit for the next section. At least not for a good long while. So I'm going to teleport to house. I'm going to store the mourner outfit. And then we're going to rejoice in our mostly empty inventory. Also, it does weigh a little bit. Less weight is always better. Okay. The real reason we came here is so we could use the Ardoin portal instead of having to walk the whole way. Okay. Talk to the silver merchant. No, there we go. Talk to the silver merchant. We'll give him the line about new taxes. Talk to the baker. Tell him about new taxes as well. Okay, talk to the other baker. I'm sure give him the same line about taxes. Talk to the gem merchant. Probably about taxes. talk to the fur trader. I wonder if we're going to talk to him about taxes. And the spice seller. Well, some of them are telling that it's a tax to help with the plague, and some were telling it's a tax to fund new market stalls at the castle. New taxes? What new taxes? Tax on market stalls. The order comes from the king himself. Alright. That's about half the people we need. Talk to the town crier. Could you help me tell people about some new taxes? To help pay for repairs to the castle. Okay. Next, some person who I'm not even sure who is. You there. Wait, what do you sell? Oh, you sell plate bodies. Interesting. I didn't know there was a plate body shop here. Okay. Now we tell this person that there were new taxes to help pay for the king's upcoming visit to Corend. Okay. If I had to guess, I would say we need to talk to 2 more people. Maybe 3. It looks like 3. 4, actually. 5? Okay. Ready about new taxes. But the given our housing agency doesn't pay taxes. It's part of our business agreement with the king. Their emergency taxes related to the plague. Okay, 9 more members are needed. Here to tell you about some new taxes. He has ordered new taxes to help fund his extensive collection of gnomish ornaments. Everyone has to contribute. Okay. Now we'll go talk to the guy who runs the general store. The castle's in need of repairs. Okay. And then we go talk to the priest. Tell you about some new taxes. This is the Holy Church of Saradoma, and we're exempt from taxes. Okay. That should be enough people recruited. Better go to Elena now. Alright. Combat gear, food, and potions. Well, guess what? I currently don't have on me. So let's go acquire some of that stuff. I'm going to make up 2 prayer potions now, and then we're going to go buy some food in Brimhaven after I store the Ardoin armor. And then we should have the combat gear itself. Muted? Darn well better not be muted. No, I'm not muted. Sound must not be working from your end. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy a few Karen Blondes. Like 3 or 4 maybe. But I am gonna ditch the armor first because of course I am. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure this stuff is storable. Indeed it is. Okay, cool. Hopefully that's the last time we need that, but just in case, it is now stored. Did I miss it? I'm gonna grab my fighter torso. And then we'll just keep the black d'hide. The fighter torso. Okay. Max hit a 21. If you have decanting, you should set shift click to use. That might be useful. I'm pretty used to the way I have it set up now, though. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to our Ardoin. Yeah, I probably should. I've considered setting 1-dose potions to use, but yeah, just setting left click use. But that would screw me up when I wasn't combining them. POH storage is an amazing plugin that helps with that. I know I have wasted bank space, but that's from back in the days when I was still playing a main. And that only shows if it's something that can go into the bank. Filter and configure POH storage. Allows for highlighting and or filtering of POH storage units. I don't think I care about anything that it offers. If it marks stuff in my inventory that could be stored, that would be different. It doesn't seem to do that. Yeah, shift click to combine would be something I should probably do. If I don't do it for literally every single potion, though, next thing you know, I'll be trying to combine a new potion together, and I'll drink a dose or two of it. Oops. Actually, I'd drop them instead, I guess, because shift-click drop, so... that'd probably be okay. I'll have to remember to do it next time I'm messing around with potions. Oh, let's go buy Cram Bonds. We'll be fine. I also have to pray against damage, which I was planning to do anyway. Missed that one. This should be quite easy at this point. We only need 10 of these guys. Hey, how dare you change target to me? Yeah, we're not going to need to use any prayer potions for this, but they'll be available for future fights, of which there will be plenty. If I don't need them, Grand Exchange is just a quick teleport away. I can turn them back into notes. I'll definitely want to pray while fighting Earthy Knights. Which if I don't get an opportunity to hit an altar after this section of the fight. Oh, come on. You were supposed to die a couple hits ago. There we go. Head downstairs and deal with the rest of them. Okay, yeah, we're gonna want to use a prayer dose here, I think. Oh, come on, stop missing. That matter, stop missing the tick. It was too late. That was also too late. Here, you have to kill all of them down here. Yeah, we used a couple of those prayer potion on this. That's fine. I have literally thousands of them. Plus the super restores. Attack the bastard. I should probably turn auto retaliate on for this. I usually have it off because it leads to more harm than good in a lot of places. Yeah, missed the tick. Okay, we're 8 out of 11. I just installed this plugin that adds that little orange bar under your health. That shows the attack timing That is extremely helpful for messing around with player flicking. Which I totally do not need to do here, I'm just doing it because I'm bored. And I may as well. Yay, we did it. Excellent work with those mortars. Expect the king might be getting a little worried now. Okay. You won't expect us to hit him right away. We hit the castle now before they have a proper chance to prepare for us. Oh, okay. I take back everything I said about prayer potions, and I'm glad I got 2 of them out. Let us know when you're ready to begin. Okay. I am going to refill my prayer actually real quick. I'm not going to bother with food though. I'm tempted to unnote a couple more potions, but I don't think I'll need to. Depends on how many knights we're going to make us fight. I think I will go ahead and finish out. I'll go ahead and fill up the partially full potion I have. Look a little bit derpy with this gear on. But that's the price you pay for... Oh, damn it. Don't click on that dumbass who's standing in front of the bank. Okay. Swap, shift click, use. Okay. Now, let's go back and let's get this fight started. Okay. Yes, I'm ready. I'm going to turn auto retaliate on. It's going to be annoying not to have it. For this fight specifically. Okay. Oops, wrong one. getting all the way in there. Let's take out this paladin next. Okay. I have a max hit of 24 with prayer up, which is not at all bad. That appears to be everyone on the ground floor. Are there people on the second floor? Oh yeah, courtyard and upstairs. Looks like one hell of a party. Kinda. Paladin over there. Got 13 out of 15 defeated. I should be 14 out of 15. Where's the last one? There he is. Hey you. Get away from that guy. I think I'm turning on a tick early. Which is not the worst thing ever. Look who we found hiding in a wardrobe. The traitors are the ones staying for me. Give it a rest. It's over. We know the truth. You let an enemy into our city and covered up by lying to our people. Anyway. I don't think there's anything I want to ask him. Rotten tomatoes at him. Run, you fools! Oh, rip. We got clunked over the head by some Ioworth. You know, after you killed King Tyrus, I thought you might have some potential. Given time, we might have properly welcomed you into our ranks, and you'd have been the first human among us. Well, I'm glad to have disappointed you. I don't work with murderers. Anyway. Rip Bozo, maybe pay taxes. Okay. Yeah, Ioworth is all. I am perfectly correct and you are wrong. And there's the non-Ioworth elves. Okay. We don't have anything to discuss with you, you Zamorakian scum. Zamorakian? You don't think we'd support that monster, do you? I'm afraid to say you're quite mistaken. It was just a ruse, I'm afraid. A lie we told King Lathas to get him on our side. We needed access to West Ardoyne, so we needed the support of the king. Once we found out about his hidden worship of Zamorak, it seemed like an obvious lie to tell. Okay. And no, they don't want to summon Zamorak, they want to summon Saren. And that's impossible, but once managed to break one of the seals in the Grand Library is how he discovered the truth. A part of Saren lives on, trapped within the Temple of Light. Okay. Which he's technically right about. And so we leave with the slightly less edgy elves. Okay. Thank you for saving us back there. I didn't know that we'd have... I don't know what we'd have done if you hadn't shown up. In fact, you wouldn't have been around to have this conversation. You played a dangerous game in Ardoyne. I fear you may not have considered the outcome of that. Anyway. Could you do me a favor and fetch some unpronounceable word? He's probably on the upper platforms. You should bring your friend Elena as well. I'm not sure where she is. I'm afraid the dude with the unpronounceable name might know, though. Oh, you don't know where she is, I'm afraid. You might know where she is, though. Alright. One takeoff from GM time. Well, rip cream, I guess. Okay. Aaron Wynn has called a meeting. Anyway, he's not our biggest fan. And he tells us that the lady we're looking for is by the pond. Over that away. I don't think this place has an altar. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Oh wait, no, it does too have one. I'm gonna go hit that first, actually. Because if I don't... I think it was upstairs where we were already. Yeah, there it is. Alright, so we'll go refill so that empty bar can stop looking at me like that. And we'll find what's her face, talk to her. Okay. Oh. People of Ardoyne, the elves here, you spent a lot of time helping them. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, was there something you needed? Aaron, when it's called a meeting, he'd like you to attend. Okay. Now, we're going to go back to talk to Aaron again. King Lathas Ordoin is dead. He was overthrown by his subjects and executed soon afterwards. Not all, though, the mourners of West Ardoin have been driven out of the city. Lord Iorwerth no longer has any presence in Ardoin. Okay. Anyway. But Saren is gone. He seems to think otherwise. He claimed that a part of Saren still lives trapped in the Temple of Light. Apparently he discovered this by breaking one of the 9 seals within the Grand Library. Okay. Saren was our goddess, our guardian and our teacher. Everything we have we owe to her. He helped us build the great city of Prifdennus, a place where all elves could live in harmony. At the end of the God Wars, the gods were banished from this world. Saren didn't want to leave us, though. Shattered herself into thousands of crystals. Those crystals are all we have left of her now. Okay. As for the Grand Library, it was a great archive of knowledge beneath Prif. Pretty much anything there was open to all of Elvenkind. There was an exception to that, though. The 9 seals of Saren. The seals guarded the forbidden knowledge, that which only Saren herself could access. Okay. When Lord Iorwerth first took control of the city, my grandfather Baxtorian led an army to try to stop him. When that failed, Baxtorian and the other clan elders made one final-ditch attempt to save Prif. They sang the song of inversion to revert the entire city into a crystal seed. Their plan worked and the city was lost to Lord Iorwerth. However, it was lost to the rest of us as well, the Grand Library with it. Okay. The Baxtorian sealed himself beneath the waterfall. Okay. If Baxtorian left behind anything that could help us, we should try to find it. Baxtorian kept everything of importance to him at his home within Baxtorian Falls. If we're trying to find anything, it's probably there. Okay. Now. We need to focus on Baxtorian Falls. Just we travel separately, you can't be too careful at the moment. Okay. Now, we need to get a rope to get into Baxtorian Falls. And according to the quest guide, we need an errant leaf or a flower. Okay. 1 second here. By a flower, what exactly do they mean? If I have to get near it, I'll get near it. I'm hoping I don't have to, though. Okay. Flowers from mithril seeds or adamant seeds, or an errant leaf. Okay, I know where I can get your mithril seeds very easily, and they grow, I think, instantly, so that's the faster way than getting an errant leaf. Okay. A cabbage, a wine of Zamorak, that's easy to get. Nature rune I have on me already. Adamant chain body, I have to go buy. Shut up, Bob, I don't care about you right now. Let's see. Adamant chain body. Where can I buy one of those? Probably... Pelgrim Armor Shop or Wayne's Chains in Falador. Okay, well, Wayne's Chains it is. Let's go get that first. Oh, before I left, I should have got a crystal teleport seed. I don't remember who you have to get it from, but I could have looked it up. Oh well. We'll get back there the slow way. Falador. Take our combat gear off. Now, Wayne's Chains is south of the castle? Yes. Oh. Okay, let's remove one nature rune for the rune pouch. Animate chain body, a black knife or a black dagger. I think I can buy black knives. In Brimhaven? Yeah, I need to go to Brimhaven anyway to get the Wine of Zamorak. Damn it, I need to go to Brimhaven after I get... Okay. One moment, please. Let's route this a little better. Okay, Wine of Zamorak is easy to get. Cabbage is easy to get. Let's see, Mithril Seeds. Legends Guild Shop. Alright. Best way to get to the Legends Guild. Is via a fairy ring. Which one? I don't remember. BLR. Alright. No, don't go to last destination. Good. Okay, fine, whatever. Good vigor. BLR. Legends Guild. Okay. Yeah, because I remember seeing these in the Legends Guild shop when I was here to buy a cape to fill a stash unit a couple days ago. It gets the guy up this ladder. Siegfried Urkel. How much are they going? Oh, they're cheap. Okay, that's fine. So these are commonly used by PvP scum. Okay, so we got the flower. Rope. It'll be faster to take the Cape teleport, run north, and buy rope from the general store right up here. Then we'll take the Cabbage Patch teleport to go get a cabbage. Convenient. And finally we'll go to Brimhaven, not Brimhaven, Berthorpe, to see about buying the black knife. And go get the Wine of Zamorak. Except, no, because I need to go get an air rune first. Rope. Let's see. Air rune. Trying to think if there's a convenient place I can get an air rune nearby. Nah. We'll just teleport to... Oh, Varrock's probably a good enough place to buy it. I could look up on the wiki to see if there's an air rune spawn or something that's close to a teleport I have. But it is not worth it, because in the time I spent doing that, I could just have run here and bought a few of them. Okay, that should get us telegrab. Indeed it does. Now, cabbage teleport. Is our last batch of... Oh, what am I looking for? Okay, no. Belladonna won't be done for a good long while. Good to know. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and dump the fighter torso because that's weight I don't have to carry around. I don't think I'm going to have to engage in melee combat for a while. Anyway. Okay, Birth Orb. Now. Rogue's Den. And then we go talk to Martin Thwaite. And he should sell black knives, I hope. He does not sell black knives. Damn it. Okay. Who sells... I know where I can get black knives. What about black dagger? Because there anyone who just sells that straight up? Yes. The Varrock Sword Shop. Damn it, I should have bought that when I was in Varrock just a little bit ago. Oh well. Well, we need to come here anyway to get the Wine of Zamorak. I should be able to use this shortcut now. I think I have high enough Falador Diary for that. Indeed I do. Okay. They attack you if you take the one down here, but I believe you can go upstairs and grab one. Nope, they don't let us go up there. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to book it, so. Yeah, okay. And that's a medium diary task. Nice. We've never used that shortcut ever. It's not terribly common. Alright, Varrock to get the thing from the sword shop. Yeah, I don't think I ever used that shortcut either. I just know it's there. And that it required a diary. And that I thought I had that diary at this point. Okay, now. Barbarian Outpost should be the nearest teleport. Okay. Getting to these falls is always annoying. Beautiful beard? Why, thank you. Alright. We go board the raft, and then you must use the rope on the rock, or bad things will happen. And we don't like bad things. Use rope on rock. Do not swim to rock. And then use rope on tree. If you try to climb tree, bad things happen. And then you ask in clan chat, or you complain in clan chat about how terrible the fail rate is on this quest you're doing. And your clan mates ask you what quest you're doing, and they go like, wait, you can't fail that. And they find out you're not using a rope, and then they laugh at you. No particular person in mind there. Stop draining my prayer, you scumbags. Yeah, Crane knows who I'm talking about. Okay. Inspect the marked pillar. I am the fifth, it says. Okay. Use adamant chain body on pillar. Inspect pillar. I am next to the third. Use black dagger on that one. Inspect the pillar. This is one of those annoying logic puzzles. And sometimes I like quest helper. Not next to the second. Okay. That was easy enough. Oh, look. It's a real boy. Okay. Hey. You can't teleport me too? Wow, what a jerk. Alright, we don't want these air runes. I believe we're done with the rope. Hopefully. And we don't want the key either. We'll read the book, which should add it to our POH. Actually, I'm going to teleport there anyway, so we can just add it to the thing manually. use on bookcase. There. Now, unfortunately, I do not own a teleport seed, and I forgot to grab one. I should probably do that. Okay, teleport crystal. So teleport seed. Okay. And where, may I ask, can I acquire one in this day and age? I think you get them from this. Okay. Paint is common drop. Thought you could buy one from somebody, but I guess not. Okay, well, screw it. We won't bother to get one then, because I don't feel like killing a bunch of elves to try to get one. Oh. Congratulations on the armor, Crane. Yeah, okay. To get to this place, we're going to have to take a walk through the woods. And I'm got a high chance of being poisoned if I do that, so let's go to Castle Wars and go pick up some anti-poisons. That's just 5 mil for the main. Well, congratulations on 5 mil for the main then. Trying to get another enhanced for a fancy sword. Oh yeah, I'm in a weird world compared to normal because that was the first free world I found. I was hunting for one that didn't have somebody killing Dagonauts. Alright. And let's go to the monastery and recharge our prayer and also go to the charter ship. Okay. We don't need the seed dibber because we're awesome. And we figured out how to use our fingers to do that. Like a normal person. Okay, so we got to go up this way, around this way, down this way, through there somewhere. Something, something, wiggle, 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 and we end up over here. It's a pain in the butt. How many charges do I have in my bow? 1800? Okay, we probably don't need to recharge anytime then. Okay. Nope. Right there, these annoying tripwire traps. They have a really high chance to hit you, it seems. You still pass through them. But they do like 10 damage and 2 hit splats. Okay, didn't give me that time. And they poison you. Correctly, you run over this way. And then there's like a pit jump, and then something, a bunch of wolves that want to eat you. Yeah, there's another tripwire. And then the wolves that want to eat you, and then the main gates of the town. It would probably pay to just wait a little bit for a run to recharge. Anyway, the plan for today was actually originally that I was going to be killing Dagonoths. However, that didn't happen. Because I went to kill some Dagonoths last night. And, oh, yeah, call it. I got the thing I was after on the second trip. The first trip I only killed one because I totally screwed the safe spot up. And had the Ranger Dagonoth. Whatever the hell his name is again. He was attacking me. Oh wow, we made it through both of them. That's amazing. That never happens. Anyway. After the first disastrous trip where I only got 1 KC, I came back and got another trip with 40 KC and got the axe that I was after on KC 16. Okay. It's still telling me I need a teleport crystal. Hey you. Okay. Hello, Bo. Welcome here. Okay, so Backstorian does not believe Iorwerth about being able to... about Saren being around still. But it's possible about breaking the seal in the library. Okay. Well, we might still have a way to access the library. Rift may have been reverted to a seed, but it does still exist. ways to still enter the city. Okay. The seed contains Prifddinas, but the seed itself is not the city. And if we can enter the box, we can enter Prifddinas. We need a special potion to be able to safely enter the crystal seed. We'll also need to be able to bypass the defenses around it as well. Okay. And Elena needs our help with the potion, so let's go meet her by the pond. Game takes you back. Well, it's still available to play to this day and still getting updates. Pretty major ones too. New quests and all kinds of stuff. If you ever feel the need to grind away all your time and... Okay. Okay, what do we need? To start with, we need an Elder Catatine. We should be able to grow one from a normal Catatine seed. We just need to prepare the patch a little differently. Go ahead and plant the seed. So we use the Catatine on the pre-prepared patch. Keep an eye on the patch while it grows. You should check with everyone in backstory in the meantime. Alright, so we don't need to worry about that dying, thank goodness. If it died, I'd be very annoyed because getting another one would be a pain. Planted the herb we need, now we just wait for it to grow. Is there something we can do in the meantime? Okay. Crystal seed containing Prifd lies in the middle of the clearing where the city once stood. The only thing left of the city itself are the walls. These are no ordinary walls, though. Long ago, they were reinforced by various enchantments to protect Prifd during the God Wars. Okay. While the Ironworth clan may hold some magical knowledge, they are not mystics. I have no doubt their work was crude at best, work that a true master of the magical arts could overcome. Okay, there were 8 separate elven clans that journeyed with Saren to this world. Those 8 clans still exist today, with each elf born into one of them. You already heard of some of the clans. The Ironworth clan is known to you, the Traitors clan of assassins and slayers. The Cadarn clan, of course, warrior clan of which myself and Aaron are part of. Okay. The Amalod clan, the clan of mystics. It was the Amalod clan who created the Prifd defenses. Their clan should have the knowledge needed to overcome them. And of all the Amalod clan, none know more than Lord whatever the hell Amalod himself. And where do we find him? Okay. Now, how do I find Lord What's-His-Face? Okay, and what about Lady Alrighty, those seem excessively obtuse, shall we say? Let's go talk to Elune. Okay. I have a seed from Backstorian that I think needs enchanting. It's on a ledge above the Enchanted Valley. I see. We'll go with peaceful. And he teleports us back with him. How nice of him. And the seed disappears. Okay. Now, we have to go to the underground pass. Thankfully, we can enter from the Elven side, since it's not too far away. I do rather dislike the underground pass. The last time I was in the underground pass, I okay. The last time I was in the underground pass was because I needed to do a step in the Ardoin Diary to do the death altar. I forgot to do it back when I was doing Morning's End Part 2, which would have been the easy time to do it. But anyway, so I needed to go make some death runes at the death altar. Easy enough. I'll just take my catalytic tiara and some pure essence and go through the underground pass about halfway and go ahead and use the hole into the where the death altar is down by the dwarves. Technically, it'd be faster to come from this end and then take the Well of Voyage and go over that way. Actually, speaking of the Well of Voyage, or correctly, you use Ivan's staff on the well? No? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, fine. Get wrecked. You can recharge Ivan's staff. Do I have to talk to you about it? What do you say? Have some food. No, we don't need food. I know you can manually recharge Ivan's staff around here. How exactly do you do it again? Okay. Recharge for free by using it on the well where the paladin badges are dropped. Oh, okay. That's back that way a ways. Yeah, it's not worth bothering with then. Okay. I can worry about that at some future point. Okay. Maybe you can mine through it. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe on me. Of course. I'm too used to having a pickaxe everywhere I go. Damn it. How hard is it to get a teleport seed, actually? They're a 1 in 5 from elf warriors. Is it worth... Yeah. Because I really don't want to have to go back through this place multiple times. We'll go bonk elves over the head until we get a teleport seed. Which I should have just did while I was in the city, but I thought I could get away without it. I could... Yeah, no, I don't want to do that either. Ow. And of course I fell on the near side of it instead of the far side of it. Sometimes you fall on the far side and can just climb up the other side of the thing. Yeah, there's an eclectic impling. Nice, made it through without taking damage. Alright. Oh, we need a runite bar too. Okay, I know how to get one of those easily. If we're getting a teleport seed anyway. Well, I didn't mean to click on you, but I suppose it'll work. Yeah, there we go. 1 KC. Alright. Can you chant it for me here, or do I have to go find... Yes, please. 600 coins? Sure, why not? Alright. Now, let's go get a runite bar. And a hammer. Now, but Milo, you say, how are you going to get a runite bar? Doesn't that require like 80 some smithing and isn't sold anywhere? You would be correct. It is indeed not sold anywhere. And indeed it would require 80 some smithing. However, there is a trick. So, let's go to the Champions Guild. And if yesterday Milo had slightly more foresight, he would have not alked the rune plate legs he was using when he was killing Dagonoths, and he would have kept them. But unfortunately yesterday Milo isn't necessarily the smartest guy. Okay, and we need a pickaxe as well. I can get a bronze pickaxe very easily in Lumbridge. We'll just grab that. Okay, up on top of this tower. There's a pair of bronze pickaxes. Alright. Now, to get the actual runite bar, we need to go to Varlamore. And then from Varlamore, we need to go farther south in Varlamore, the island of Aldarin. And right here beside where the Quetzal drops you off, there's a little mill. And on the top of the mill, which we will reach in a moment here, there's a nest. And if you search that nest, we discover that there was a catalytic tiara in there. But anyway, if we use rune plate legs on the nest, and then I believe you have to world hop or log out or something similar. And then check the nest again. You go to retrieve your item from the nest, but find that it has been replaced with something else. And we receive a runite bar. Alright, let's put our catalytic tiara back in there. So the nest will store one item with a tradable value of less than 100,000. Or one of a list of predetermined items that will be converted into something else. So that can range from just random junk that'll get converted into other random junk. You can put like mithril limbs in the nest and they'll come out as a mithril crossbow, for example. Rune plate legs will come out as a rune bar. I think... Is it dragon claws turn into an egg or something stupid like that? It's a very bad idea to put dragon claws in there, but you can. If you're so inclined to engage in insanity. It is indeed possible to throw massive value away. If you put a fossilized dung from TOA in there, then you can get a nasty token. There's a bunch of random stuff like that. Alright, we have successfully stepped over the wire without getting poisoned again. I get poisoned almost every single time on those wires, so I've been having absurd luck with them today. Okay. Now that we actually have everything we need in one place, let's go beat up an old lady with a hammer. Use hammer on elderly elf. You thought I was joking about beating up an old lady with a hammer, do you? You successfully repair the exoskeleton. Backstory and Semi. Need your help to fight against Lord Isleworth. Okay. Tell me, human, where is Backstory? He's in the elven village of some unpronounceable name south of here. Alright. Yeah, we need a pestle of mortar and a vial of water. The best place to get those, well, I don't know about the best place, but a place to get those is in what do you want to call it? Druid land down here. I think you might be able to buy them in Port Sarim as well. I can't remember if the magic shop there sells. I know it sells some herblore stuff, but I can't remember if it sells pestle and mortar. But anyway, I know that it's sold in this shop. And so often it's just better to go to the place you know rather than the place that might have. Okay. Buy a vial of water, buy a mortar and pestle. Teleport back. Getting that teleport crystal was a good idea. Okay. Looks like the canteen has grown. The other ingredient is crystal dust. Hopefully get some rare winter backstory in. Add it to vial water along with the herb. Okay. I'm tempted to uncharge the teleport crystal and recharge it while I'm here. I think I will. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and recharge this while once her face is here, we don't have to go chase her down. Yes, please. 450 coins. Sure, why not? Alright. Grind crystal. Use canteen. Use crystal dust. And we get an inversion potion. Which we can drink, so let's not do that. I imagine that if we were to drink it, either it wouldn't let us, would be the best case, or we would need to gather all those ingredients again, which would be painful. Ugh. You know, this chat head has got to be the most, I don't know how you describe it. It looks a certain way, let's put it that way. And that certain way does not exactly strike me as old lady. Whatever artist made this was clearly drunk. Okay. 6 or more stamina potions. Yeah, right. I wish. No, we're going to be doing a lot of walking. Okay. Can teleport you into the crystal seed. You had the potion you made earlier. I'm sure you survived the journey. Actually, I don't have the potion anymore. Somebody took it from me. Library's reverted to a crystal. Okay, you should be cautious. Now, are you ready? Any items left in the library, including upon death, will be lost. Enter the Grand Library? Yes. I'm pretty sure the including upon death thing is no longer true. But either way, I'm pretty sure you don't actually fight anything in here. Alright. I have never been in here before. From what I understand, this is a much larger version of the Light Puzzle in Morning's End Part 2. Although you aren't attacked constantly during it like you are that one. Okay. A part of me trapped alone, dark, yes, but still a part of my being, sealed away in the Temple of Light. Projections on the temple, they should keep her contained, but in case they don't, create one last safeguard, a prison within a prison. With it, I made a key, an orb of light, to unlock the darkness. Could have destroyed it and sealed her away forever, but I still question my decision until I hid her orb away while I think upon my choices. Okay. Well, I guess we'll head over that way. And we just follow the path drawn out for us. Glad I don't have to figure this shit out, or you would be here literally forever. Well, probably not that bad, but you'd be here for a while. I see. That's why we're taking the path we're taking, because we need to turn the light certain colors. In this case, black. Okay, when I first encountered the elves in their homeworld of some unpronounceable thing, like I'd finally found my purpose. Okay, I set out to help them, to guide them. They immediately embraced this, and one of the mystics documented teachings in a great book. Okay. Yes, please return me to the central chamber. I don't want to have to walk. We'll take everything. Now, thankfully, the mirrors in this puzzle stack. In Morning's End Part 2, they do not stack, and so you need a bunch of free inventory spaces. You can imagine how that might be a little painful. Okay. Oh good, there is a map here. Okay, put mirror in the pillar. Rotate it that away. Put a mirror in the pillar. Go downstairs. Put a mirror in the pillar. Put a mirror in this pillar. And in that pillar. Put the red crystal in this pillar. Put a mirror in that pillar. And finally a mirror in this pillar. Okay. Compared to many mortal races, elves had long lifespans. Spent time with the elves, watched they withered and died. Every death was a blade to my heart, but none more than what's his face. Okay. So Saren wanted the elves to live longer. Pull the lever. And take everything. And this time we have even more mirrors. And even more crystals. Okay, use a mirror in that pillar. Use a mirror in that there pillar. Use a mirror in this here pillar. And rotate it. Put a fractured pillar, a fractured crystal in this one. That splits the beam. Use a green crystal here. Really? How do I get over there? Gotta run way out around, okay. Well, I don't have to run way out around, I have to walk way out around. I don't think I can walk through here. No, maybe I can. Okay, I can. I'm pretty sure I have to direct the light down. Yeah. And then we go downstairs. Direct the light across and direct it up. Probably. And then we go upstairs. Then the light across. And here we send it down. Like so. back down a level we go. On the one hand, I really want to see poor alien food do this. On the other hand, I don't want to be alien food doing this, so I'm really glad I have the quest helper. Alien Food is a YouTuber who does completely unguided quest runs. Oh, we didn't actually use the red crystal. Okay. Found a way to share my essence with the elves, piece my being for each one of them. With this gift, their years would number in the thousands. In keeping with elven tradition, the gift is given through a song. They call it the Song of Creation, for its creation of new life for them. At least so we thought. Yes, please. I would like to go back to the central chamber. He'll get around to it eventually. He's been doing the quests, and I'm not sure what kind of order you would call it. Whatever order he feels like, I guess. He hasn't even started the Elven quest line yet. Morning's End Part 2 is going to be the interesting one. Because Morning's End Part 2 has a puzzle like this, but you're being attacked constantly throughout it. And there's a few other aspects that just make it incredibly painful. Morning's End Part 2 is definitely made by a masochist. Anyway. So, in Morning's End Part 2, there's the light puzzle itself, which isn't actually that hard as far as light puzzles go. It's certainly easier than this one. A lot smaller than this one. You can more or less see the whole thing at the same time if you stay in the middle. But, like I said, you're being attacked constantly while doing it. And the little bastards that are attacking you actually do pretty decent damage. I thought I did point it to road. Okay, there we go. Anyway. And then to add insult to injury, there's a point like halfway through or so where you need to cross this agility check, basically. There's a section of wall over a chasm that you have to swing from handhold to handhold. And it checks success, fail for the obstacle for every single handhold. So the chance to succeed a handhold is pretty reasonable for most agility levels. The chance to succeed all of the handholds, a little bit more painful. Or rather, a lot a bit more painful. And you have to pass it 2 separate times. So I did it when I was level 70 something agility. I think it was like low 70s, mid 70s, somewhere in there. I'm level 75 now. I wasn't quite that then. I think it was like 74 or something then. But anyway. So that's not a bad agility level. That's nothing to sneeze at. I fell several times. However, some people do it with their agility in the 50s. And I don't think the quest tells you a recommended agility level. It doesn't actually have an agility requirement. Can't remember if it actually gives you a recommended agility level or not. I did actually find a quest that had an agility requirement as a prereq for it, I think. Anyway, long story short, you could have your agility in the 50s or maybe 60s and you would fall a lot. And while you can boost your agility level in an effort to get across a little more easily, you're still going to fall a lot. And every time you fall, you land on the bottom floor, which is, once again, full of those stupid little creatures that are attacking you constantly. And then you have to run out around to get back up there to try again. Plus you take a little bit of damage every time. It is an exercise in pain. Which, I mean, honestly, it would be really annoying even if it was just that agility check. But it's that agility check and the little shadow beasts or whatever attacking you constantly that are what really make it bad. There's a similar quest that has a kind of similar agility check where you have to cross a causeway and it checks every tile as you go. And if you fail, you fall in the water and have to start over. However, for that one, every time you fail, it boosts your future success chance. Like, is it Olaf's quest or something it's called? Anyway, every time you fail, it boosts your future success chance. So you can only fail so many times before you reach a point where you're just going to succeed. Morning's End Part 2 has no such protections. 17th normal crystal weapon seed? Yeah, they're not even worth that much either. Okay, with all my knowledge, I should have known not to meddle. That which I intended as a gift soon turned out to be their curse. Song of Creation increased their lifetime, but at a terrible price that bound them to me. To stray too far from their sides caused pain and even death. I knew I had to help them to fix my mistakes. I should have known that only make it worse. Okay. Yes, I would like to go back to the central chamber, please. How many more seals do we have, anyway? Like 4 of them? We're only halfway done. No, no. And even after all this, we're going to have at least a couple boss fights. Each of these light puzzles gets longer and longer and longer. There's a pretty good chance that we won't finish this tonight. Which is fine, that's what tomorrow is for. Is that a flying book? Okay, there's books flying around here by flapping their spines. Ugh. And of course, before that, you have to do Underground Pass. Which Underground Pass has its own agility-based fall mechanics. Although they are a little bit less bad. They still involve a fairly long run back if you fall at the later points of the quest. And there are areas where you have to make 4 or 5 jumps in a row. And if you screw up the last one, then guess what? You're back to the beginning of those jumps. Good luck. Okay, where am I going? Over there, okay. Also, I've never done Underground Pass without a guide. I'm kind of thinking about, I don't know how well that some of the stuff in that quest is signposted. I doubt he'll get stuck when he gets there, but I know there's a bunch of what do I call them? Not really a bunch, but some WoW refugees who are playing old school right now. And some of them are playing without guides. Which Alien Food played RuneScape before, so there's some stuff he knows. A lot of these guys have never. So they're extra lost. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit, it's a bit too loud. Okay, go back to the middle floor. I don't remember what it was that one of them was stuck on. Anyway, sometimes I get stuck on blindingly obvious things. Purely because I haven't played the game enough. I would never suggest trying to play RuneScape without any kind of guides at all the first time. Or really ever. Like, you don't have to have quest helper turned all the way up to maximum help like this. But at least turn it to a little bit of help. Okay, so there's stairs way the hell over here off screen, I think, that we need to go to. Come on, game, load the... Okay, there we go. I don't know why it wasn't loading those chunks. Anyway. I'm not sure why there's so many WoW refugees playing old school right now. There's a whole bunch of them. I think it's just because... I mean, they're pretty much all... what do you call it? They're pretty much all classic WoW guys. And I think it's because there's just no classic WoW content right now. Okay, up to the top floor by the northwest stairs. Here, which stairs exactly? Oh, way the hell over there. Okay. Anyway. Honestly, from what I've seen a bit of WoW at this point. I can't imagine why anyone would want to play it. Classic WoW, I could kind of see, maybe a little. Retail WoW, I don't think you could pay me to touch. Which I guess it makes sense that it's the classic WoW guys who are playing old school. They have at least a little bit of taste. I'm across the books to the southeast. Okay. Now it's another handhold situation. Hopefully not. Guess we'll find out in a moment. It kind of looks like it might be, though. 75 agility, don't fail me now. 75 agility has failed me. Alas. Oh. Well, hopefully that's the last time we fall. Okay. Floating books used to improvise handholds. Chance successfully braving this obstacle is influenced by recent failures. Okay, good. After falling down once, players can expect a guaranteed cross at around 93 agility. Doesn't actually give you any type of other information about failure chances. But the good news is that every time you fail, the chance goes up that you'll succeed. So they did learn their lesson. From Morning's End Part 2 here, apparently. Yeah, nobody's bothered to figure out fail chances for this. Which would be, to be fair, pretty difficult. Since they change every time. Anyway, minimum level of 70 agility to even start this quest. Damn it. I think we're going to be here for a while. Hopefully don't take too much damage because I didn't bring food. And so if we take too much damage, then we'll just have to stand around and wait for regen. I think you can exit the library in the middle and come back. So technically we could go get food in worst case. But I'd much rather just not have to in the first place. Much better not to have to leave. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yay! We made it. Okay, please don't make us go back that way. We probably have to go back that way. Yep, we have to go back that way. Okay. Made it across safely though. We take those. Alright, next seal. Lord dump me, Crystal Lady. Another being came to our world, a divine like myself, but not by design. He spoke of a perfect world, one filled with power. Knew it was a risk, decided to travel there. The power he spoke of might have been the only thing capable of saving the elves. The curse made it impossible for me to go without them, so they had to come with me and leave their home behind. Okay. Yes, I'd like to go back to the central chamber. Pull the lever. Take everything. Man, I sure am glad that I don't have to have each unstackable mirror in my inventory. Like Morning's End Part 2. Because technically, 20 mirrors, you'd be able to fit that in an empty inventory. That would mean Ultimate Iron Man would have to Death Pile for this quest. Or Death Bank for this quest. Either option is bad. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Not particularly tired or anything. Okay. And then over here. And over there. And over here. This puzzle's just too large. It is a Grandmaster quest, but... Load this area so I can... Okay, there we go, finally. Okay. I really, really wish I had staminas, but even super energy potions would help. I would need to... I wouldn't be able to carry enough of them to matter, though. Not with my inventory the way it is. And I definitely don't want to Death Bank. Or Death Pile. Death Bank probably could do if I had to. Because you're not attacked in here. As long as I have an opportunity to go fetch it back before I have to engage in any combat. Okay, climb down. Okay, then you need to direct the light up, I'm pretty sure. Got to direct it that way. I'm not sure. I should probably do the Mauritania quest next. Problem is I really don't like those quests. They're really combat heavy. Have annoying bosses. Although speaking of bosses, I haven't even finished the boss for this quest yet. So I probably shouldn't get ahead of myself. Alright, next seal. 2 more seals left. We made our home in the new world in the great city of Crystal Spires. Beautiful as the world from which we came. Beneath that beauty, the curse remained. The power that filled the world was even greater than anticipated. I was sure this world held the key to breaking the curse. I just need to find it. Okay. Now for the next seal. Pull the lever. Take all the stuff. Even to more mirrors, even to more crystals. Well, the final boss for this quest, I've never fought her, obviously, because I've never done this quest before. But apparently she does a special attack where she hits you for most of your HP. And the solution to this attack that I'm going to try to use is the Phoenix Necklace. If your health goes under a certain amount, a Phoenix Necklace will temporarily nullify all damage and restore your health by a little. The idea being, when she starts her attack, you do damage to yourself. You push your health under the amount that the Phoenix Necklace would trigger on. And then you then the Phoenix Necklace triggers and protects you from her attack and heals you afterward. And actually, the guide I'm planning to follow not only has you use that to heal from her main attack, but has you heal from some of her incidental attacks as well. You don't actually self-damage in that case, you just let her damage you to a threshold where the Phoenix Necklace will heal you. Which is interesting, for sure. But it doesn't mean I'm going to need a lot of Phoenix Necklaces. Which conveniently, I do already have a lot of Phoenix necklaces, or at least I have the supplies to make them. Or can easily acquire the supplies to make them. So I'm probably going to pretty much fill my inventory up with Phoenix necklaces and maybe a couple pieces of food. And then... where do these stairs need to get to? In that room, I see. And then I'll be using these nightshades to damage myself. A lot of self-damage sources are prevented from working during her special, but Nightshade isn't. Oh, we gotta cross more handholds. Nice. First try. So that's the plan for that boss fight. We'll be using the Iban's staff and mystic robes that I've stored in my house. And I will be death piling for that fight. There are some intermediate boss fights that come before that one. I don't think I'll have to do anything terribly special for them other than just load up on food and wear combat gear. But we'll see when we get to that point. Yeah. Now we gotta cross the handholds again. Technically we don't have to cross the handholds because if we fall like that, we can just take the stairs up and then run over and we'll be to the side we were trying to get to anyway. It would have been more convenient had we crossed the handholds though. But anyway. Like we're going to direct this north and then off that way. I say north. Not actually north, west. Direct it west and then north. Okay, go to the middle floor of the library. What other Grandmaster quests are there? Song of the Elves, which we're doing right now. Wild Gothic Sleeps, which I've done before. And is not actually that hard, from what I remember of it. Although, Some of the bosses took a few attempts. And the fight against that mage idiot took quite a few attempts on my main. Monkey Madness 2, which I've never done, Dragon Slayer 2, which I've never done, and Desert Treasure 2, which I've never done. Okay. And then Master Quests. For some reason, Sins of the Father is considered a Master Quest. I don't agree with that. Morning's End Part 2 is considered a Master Quest. Curse of Rav. A lot of the Master Quests are quite easy, looks like. Some of them definitely are not. Perilous Moons, for example. Although Perilous Moons isn't that hard, it's just a bit of a gear check. And I currently do not have the gear to pass it. Technically, theoretically, you can do Perilous Moons with rune armor. I'm not sure how, but people have done it. Okay, it took millennia, finally made a breakthrough. Deep beneath the mountains near home, found a source of deathly energy. We're sure it could use its power to save them. Essences of life and light of light. This darkness would be the perfect counter, a way to nullify the curse. Should have known not to be so foolish. The curse started with my meddling. My meddling was never going to end it. Okay. Now, the Isleworth seal. Pull the lever. And take everything. Take 28 items from the tray. All right. I think this is the last seal. Yeah. Then we have to free 2 people. Retrieve some kind of orb. Locate another person. Defend the village. Find 2 more people. Defend the temple and then defeat the fragment. So, 2 more big fights and a bunch of miscellaneous running around. At least 2 more big fights. Some of those might contain fights that I don't remember. I say don't remember because I did read a bit about this quest at various points in the past, and also I've watched people do it before. I don't remember what skills I'm short of to do this on my main. I think Hunter's one of them. Agility, I definitely have the level for it. Construction's one of them that I don't have in the main. Farming I definitely have. Herbivore I definitely have. Mining I definitely have. Smithing I probably have. And woodcutting I probably have. So I think it might just be construction and hunter would be all that would stop me from doing this on my main. Well, that and I don't really care about the main anymore, so I'm not terribly inclined to grind out a bunch of stuff. It would be handy if I had this quest done on the main, so I could practice the boss fight there. But yeah, well. I'm not going to play the quest twice just so I can practice the boss a little bit easier. I'll wait till I actually want the quest done for some reason before I do it on the main. Okay, go to the middle floor. And then run all the way back over to their side. Oh, this would be a lot easier to do if I had staminas. Which I definitely do on the main. My Herblore level's high enough over there that I can just straight up make them. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Okay, and then you get a shiny colored crystal. Okay. The pillar we need to add the next mirror to is out of view. Let's just head over that way and see what we can see. Well, the real problem with trying to do this quest without a guide would be trying to try to visualize the whole puzzle. You'd end up having to draw a map or something. I think drawing a map would be the only sane thing to do. Like, what else would you do? Way too complicated to hold the whole thing in memory. And it covers way too much ground to be able to just look at the actual puzzle. Unless you want to spend more time running around than you do trying to actually solve it. Okay. And then we go upstairs. Direct the light to here, then direct that down. It should get to where it's supposed to go. Oh, we'll have to direct it around this group of books, so to here, to there, and then down. How much weight are we carrying? 30 kilos? That's not too bad. It could be oh so much worse. And we're almost done with the puzzle. Okay. And of course you'd have to be careful about using too many mirrors. Okay. That's solved. Let's go down to the last seal. Seal of Ioworth. I'm a being of light, but even within me there was some darkness. I poured this darkness in my creation, combining it with the deathly energy I had found. When I was done, I looked upon my creation, a fragment of myself, but one of darkness rather than light. I thought her essence had countered my own, ending the curse with her mere existence. It was not to be, though. The curse was tied to me, not to her. I had failed, and she knew it. She turned on me, tried to destroy me. I had to stop her, so I sealed her away in the very place I had created her. So Saren split off a fragment of herself, hoping it would help fix her mistakes. That's what lives within the Temple of Light. That's what Lord Ioworth is trying to summon. I should return to Loletta and let the others know what I've discovered. Okay. Leave the library. A quick way to do this is hopping worlds. We need any axe. Okay. Well, I don't have an axe. I do have a teleport crystal. Let's go get an axe. We'll just grab one from the stump in Camelot. Or Sears Village, I guess. So everywhere that there's a forester, beside him there is a stump that has an axe stuck in it. Get a free bronze axe. Not terribly useful, but not useless either. Discover anything in the Grand Library. Okay. Calls the others to a meeting. Found the seal broken by Lord Ioworth. Isn't the dragon axe easy to retrieve? Yes, but then I have to go put it back when I'm done. In this case, I'm not actually cutting down a bunch of trees, so it doesn't matter. It's faster to go get this one and then just throw it away when I'm done. Okay, the memory spoke of a curse of the elves, a curse that Saren was desperately trying to break. Okay. Using your own essence to try to extend your lifespans. It just went wrong. Saren went to great lengths to undo the curse. She believed that she could nullify it by creating a being of darkness. Create a fragment herself filled with darkness, hoping to use it to break the curse. It didn't work though, but she sealed it in the Temple of Light. Okay. So they're basically standing in a circle yelling at each other. Okay, most of you never met Saren. You only know her through the stories passed down to you, but I did know her and I know she was filled with pain. As for why we don't feel the effects of the curse now, that's because Saren is still with us. Of course, the crystal seeds, all of us carry them in some form or another, and all of them came from Saren when she shattered herself. Her last attempt to break the curse after everything else failed. Okay. Saren built a second set of defenses in the Temple of Light. This fragment of hers is sealed within them. There's an orb that can bypass these defenses. Okay. Now, Dr. Backstern. Okay. What do you need me to do? Once he gets back, we'll know more about what to do next. In the meantime, manage to decipher the clues left behind by two of the other idiots. Try to find them. The trees of my home will call to me. Oh yeah, this is the guy you had to cut down a specific tree inside the forest. And the other person? I will walk across water to the south. Okay. Oh boy, that one's going to cause poor alien food some problems. How much do you want to bet he's going to wander all over the Isle of Souls? Hair's insane? Well, thank you. Okay. Hop across the stepping stones in the swamp south of the magic trees near Loletta. Talk to the elf hermit on the island you reach. Okay, where is that? Over here. Alright. That shouldn't be too hard to get to, I don't think. The other one is chop a specific tree. Or correctly, the way you're supposed to figure this out is just try to cut down the trees in the forest. And then it gives you some kind of clue that'll direct you to the next one. Or, you know, not the next one, but... Yeah, get away from me, you. They're like, when I mouse over these trees, it doesn't pop up anything to do. But that's because I have them set to walk here by default. But if I try to chop one down... It just gets chopped down, okay. I could have sworn there was some kind of clue it gave you if you try to chop down trees. Maybe only deeper in the forest? Anyway, we'll cross the stepping stones. I don't think you can fall here. And then we talk to the hermit. Hey, you. Alright, well. See you in the village. Make your way to the northwest of Eisenvar and chop a tree there. Way the hell over there. Okay. Rather than cross all those back, we'll teleport Crystal. Okay, she's still here, so let's go recharge said Crystal. I don't want to be left with a single charge on it, only to get here and find out she's not here anymore. Yes, please enchant it for me, thank you. 300 coins is cheap. Alright. Yeah, a little late on the prayer. Doesn't really matter. Of course it hits us. I think this is the right way. This place is a bit of a maze. Okay, what happens if I chop this tree down? The tree falls to the west. Okay, that's what the clues are. That's kind of subtle and might be really easy to miss. But yeah, you're supposed to go by what direction the tree falls. And so you're supposed to run around this damn forest, chopping trees down, making note of what direction they fall, and then walking in that direction, and chop down another tree until finally you find the right tree. Or you can just have Quest Helper tell you which one. Oh, the good old rake in the face trap. For those of you who don't know, this trap can be passed with a 100% success rate. All you do is you spam click it until your character starts moving. And then you stop. And if you do that, you will always successfully pass the trap. Oh, you're not a tree. A tree? Of course not. I'm an elf. Okay. And off he goes. Now, return to Backstorian. Sure, we'll just teleport there because I'm lazy. Okay, we have a little bit of combat we're going to need to do here. Okay. The shrine was empty. The orb was removed quite a while ago by the looks of things. Okay. Luckily for us, I know exactly where it is. There's a cave just north of the Ironworth camp that's used for store supplies. Lord Ironworth has it under close guard there. Okay. Lord Ironworth knows we managed to enter the library. He fears the orb would not be safe behind the walls. Okay. Now is not the time for arguing. At some point we will need to decide what to do with the Fragment of Cern. For now, though, we need to focus on getting that orb and stopping Lord Ironworth. The orb isn't enough for him to win, though. He'll also need to break through the defenses in the Temple of Light. He'll struggle to do that now that he's lost Ardoin. There is another way into the temple, though. A tunnel from the underground pass built by the dwarves there. So, Mr. Constant Complainer, whose name I'm not even going to try to pronounce, complained about the dwarves, whereupon he was told that he doesn't like anything. Lord Ironworth will stop at nothing to enter the temple. We have to assume that sooner or later we'll find that tunnel. Okay. Head to the underground pass, see what you can do. In the meantime, we should secure that orb. Even if he does get into the temple, Lord Ironworth can do nothing without it. Okay, head to the cave of the Ironworth camp and recover the Orb of Light. Be careful though, it's likely to be well guarded. Yeah, we don't need that axe anymore. I should probably go get some food. We'll buy a few Karambwans, like 6 of them maybe. 2 prayer potions, 6 Karambwans. If I need more than that to fight these guys, then we have trouble. I think I will use my ranged gear against them. Just because I feel like using the ranged gear instead of the melee gear. Melee gear is probably better though. Okay, Brimhaven. So the reason we've come to Brimhaven is because the guy here sells 3 Karambwans. And that is the easiest and fastest way to get food. High healing food. You just get random decent food. The the Warriors Guild has potatoes that can be purchased. They're good for most purposes. But in this case, I want the best readily available. So, Karambwans it is. The crystal teleport does not actually get us any closer to where we need to go than just taking the... Well, not much closer. Than just taking the charter ship. So we'll take the charter ship. It's more expensive, but also then I don't have to recharge the crystal as much. Either method would be perfectly valid. Okay. Now we go over this way. And we got about a minute left on our anti-poison. So if we hurry, we might be able to make it through the trap without having to drink another dose. We'll see. There's the warning that we're about to run out of anti-poison. But we made it. And we failed the trap, so it was worth rushing. Not that I think I'm going to run out of doses of anti-poison or anything. I'm probably going to end up discarding at least one dose by the end of this. Anyway. We just had this pit trap to jump. Which chance of success at that is much higher. Which is good because it also does a lot more damage. Have a bunch of unhappy Ioworths. To the cave. Yes, please. Who are you? Tim? Get rid of the archer first. Ow. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm gonna melee the archer. Could you stop missing? Is there anywhere I can safe spot your ass? Not really. Okay. Oh wait, what am I? I should be Eagle Eye. Damn it. Brain no work. Okay, we find the orb. Back to Letta we go. We used a grand total of 1 Karambwan. Let's recharge our teleport seed again. Because I don't trust you to stay here the whole time. Okay. Now let's go upstairs and recharge our prayer. Okay. Down the ladder. I've recovered the orb. And perhaps I should keep it instead of you, but oh well. Okay. Okay, one of the dudes with the unpronounceable name has left the village at the meeting. See if you can track him down and find out what he's up to. Okay. And we have to go talk to what's-her-face over here to find out more information. Hey, you. Okay. He only left recently. Maybe you can pick up his trail. Have a look around the hidden entrance to the village by the wolves. Alright. Well, off we go. Through the gates. Inspect the mushrooms. Then the rocks. And step over the tripwire, hopefully without needing another dose of anti-poison. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course I need a dose of anti-poison. Alright. Inspect the elven lamp. Oh, there's rune rocks in there, I didn't realize. Okay, cool. I'm far from an expert on the location of rune rocks in this game, partially because I just don't worry about them. Because most of them are under constant assault by bots. I see. Naughty, naughty. Okay. Turns out he has an informant inside the Iorworth clan. Okay. There's a traitor amongst your people. I know not who they are, but it wasn't the human as you feared. They told Lord Iorworth how to find the village. Earlier today, Esla is preparing their forces as we speak. If the traitor is one of the rebels, they'll have told Lord Iorworth about the tunnel into the Temple of Light. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There appears to be a fire. Alright. Found one kid. Found the other kid. And after this, we're going to have a minor boss fight. Which hopefully I'm ready for. Okay. Oh no, it's the traitor. Yeah. For Saren, there is no price that is too great. Yeah, whatever. You're a monster. Cool. All right. Protect from range, move when he shoots orange arrows. He never betrayed her. Everything he did was to free her. Whatever it is he's trying to free, it isn't her. How do you know? Because of what you found in the library? How do we know that was her? How do we know that's true anymore? Because we're not like you. We're not dumbasses. Yeah. Does this look like the work of someone who wants peace? Step aside. That bastard shut my prayer off. Okay. The fast-moving purple arrows shut my prayer off. The slow-moving orange arrows explode. And the green arrows just don't do anything. As long as we're praying range, anyway. It's Crystal Bow versus Crystal Bow in a battle for the ages. Ow, that hurt. I didn't notice I got my prayer turned off. Okay. This fight looks straightforward, but annoyingly long because I suck. Move! Ow! Could you stop doing them one right after another? Thank you. Move! Okay, it's a good thing we had food or we would have to teleport out. Get off the damn shit. I'm so dead. Ow. Alright. Elven Rebels collected your items. You can retrieve them outside of Letta. Okay, well, that's nice. Let's get a looting bag. Which means, since we have stuff in death storage, we can't just go to the wilderness and kill stuff to get a death looting bag. We could, but I'm not going to risk it. So I got to go and spend some of my last points to grab a looting bag. And I should get some food first. So we will head to where you want to call it and get more food. At least 6 carom wands. Should be plenty. And then I know where the Elven Rebel is and we'll go get our stuff from him. Alright. That fight's easy, but annoying. Okay. Let's see if the wiki has some more information on it. Other than what I figured out so far. Okay. We probably should use our melee gear against him too. Hit and run tactics work best with attacking with melee gear. Okay. Actually, what do his defenses look like? It does not have stats for him on the wiki. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's plus 80 melee defenses. Plus 180 range defenses. Yeah, we definitely should be using our melee gear against him. Okay. No, I don't want to go back to Edgeville. Ferox Enclave. I should have enough LMS points to buy at least one looting bag. I should have done more LMS before this. I think I'll probably do some LMS tonight. So I can be sure to have looting bags for future adventures, shall we say. Yeah, I have 1 point. So if I die again, I'm going to have to do more LMS to get the points. Or I'll have to be risky, and I'm not going to be risky. I like my items. I don't want to delete them all. Okay. Actually, we'll wait on the food because we need to travel back here to fill the looting bag anyway. Yeah. So let's go to Tithe Farm. And then from Tithe Farm, yeah, you better shut up. Obviously, we're going to the POH. Trying to decide. Okay, how many coins does it cost to take the 3,200? I think we'll just go to Ardoin. We'll pickpocket a dude to get a bunch of money. And then we'll just take the No Fail Knights is pretty handy right about now. Okay, that's about a third of what we need. We can pay the death bank fees using the money that's inside of it. So that's not a problem. I just need to pay for the charter ship. Okay, what did I say it was? 3,200? Oh, I've scrolled past it at least once. Yeah. I think we have enough. Alright, let's run south and get the charter ship. We'll just live without an anti-poison for this trip. We'll be fine. We do have 75 HP after all. The traps don't hit for that much. Nature Impling. I don't care right now. I have the game set to alert me about nature implings because they have really good seed drops. And I am a big fan of herb seeds. Charter to Port Tyrus. Or indeed, 3,200 coins. Okay. We did exactly one more pickpocket than we had to. Now. Of course, we get hit. Not that it's a huge problem, but it does 2 poison damage, which is not a big deal. I think the guy we need to talk to is right down here. We could get poisoned again at this trap. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. Nope, we made it through. Alright, avoid the wolves. Talk to the Elven Scout. It's not you. An Elven Rebel outside Loletta. Okay. There he is, Rebel Scout. Let's not go in. Alright. Take my money. Grab the most important gear first. aka the things I would normally wear. Okay. The bottom row stuff and the clothing. And next, all the things that belong in the looting bag. All right. And we'll take the super anti-poison. Although we'll use it on the trip back instead of the trip in. Alright, let's go refill this looting bag. Go hit up the pool of refreshment. It's a little bit tempting to keep a super attack and some super strengths out, but I don't think I will. I might regret that. Alright, hit up the pool refreshment, and back we go to collect the rest of our stuff, except we're going to stop in Brimhaven first. To buy more food. And I should have grabbed my teleport crystal and I didn't think about it. I'm officially a dumbass. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to finish this quest tomorrow. Buy those. Let's buy 9 food this time. It wasn't food that was the problem last time, though. It was, skill issue. Namely, I didn't click away from the arrow in time. I just want to have more food on me for future use. Okay, that should be good. Go back to good old 416. Okay. You there. We do not actually have a death pile. Sometimes that plugin gets confused, which is why it's never worth trusting. It's interesting that the first time that they warn you that we have items with Elven Rebel, they don't warn you that if you die again before retrieving them, they'll be lost. They only do that if you hop worlds or log in or whatever. Which seems like it could be a problem if you have a new player who didn't realize that was how death banks worked. Honestly, there's no good reason for death banks to work that way. Except that if they did work that way, namely that you didn't lose your items if you died a second time, you better believe UIMs would abuse the hell out of them things. Like looting bag? What's that? I store all my stuff at Hespori. There is an upper limit to what a death bank can hold. remember correctly, there's a limit on how many items can be on the ground as well. I don't remember if it's still a problem for UIM death piling, but I think it was at one point. If there were too many other items on the ground, you could delete your death pile by accident. Kind of remember something about that. Ow. Okay. Now, give me everything. Gear up for melee combat. All right. Oh, I stored my... It's one less max hit. I don't think it matters. Probably a little bit less accuracy, too. All right. Return to the battle. Okay, this is much more effective. Means a faster battle, which means less opportunity for me to screw up. And less opportunity for me to screw up means less opportunities for repeat performance. Move, you... Okay. I think that was forced. There was no time between that one hitting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Get over your existential crisis, backstorian. All right. Now, give me these clues. Put my soul into my greatest work. Okay. And the other person? Follow the scrolls. For scientists and explorers, probably need to do some exploring yourself. He's given us a scroll. Alright. For this, we need 8 limestone bricks, a saw, a hammer, and a spade. Well, we have the space for it if I didn't have my inventory full of caramblons. This place does look slightly more stingy than it used to. Anyway. It's 10:23. So I think we're going to continue this tomorrow. I'm probably going to go do some LMS tonight. Chocolate bar? Why in the hell would I want a chocolate bar? Yeah, get out of here. I suppose we can use it to fill our last little bit of... Anyway. And we'll do the last part of the quest tomorrow. Yeah, I need some more LMS points because I will assuredly need them. If for no other reason than to get looting bags for when I need to death pile for the final fight. Looks like a Lund is here. She'll probably charge our crystals for us if we need to. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Later. Tomorrow, we will continue Song of the Elves. We've got at least one more big fight left, plus the final boss fight, plus some other running around. So that should be interesting. Thursday, of course, will be Skyrim. Friday, I would normally say Friday is EDF. I think I did say that yesterday, but that's not true because Friday is July 4th. And I don't believe everyone will be available for that. So, yeah, rip EDF Fridays for at least 1 week. I'm not sure what's going to happen on Friday. And Saturday and Sunday will probably be Skyrim. We'll see when we get there, though. If I somehow don't manage to finish Song of the Elves tomorrow, then maybe I'll shift things around a little bit. But we're definitely finishing it this week, one way or the other. But anyway, the final boss fight can't be that hard, right? We'll see. For tonight, oh, is anyone doing anything? It looks like the answer to that is actually yes. Balding Fro is playing Wing Commander Prophecy. Oh, okay. Well, let's raid Fro then. Yeah. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for more RuneScape shenaniganry, which hopefully includes us entering Priv. And I will see you all later. Good night and goodbye.